Okay then. I think this is it. We're a little bit late to get started, but we can blame that on circumstances. You know what else we can blame on circumstances? This armor, which I actually kind of love. I got someone in HR forgot to cross some T's, and so I might not be getting fired after all, which is yay, good news, but it does mean that I've gone from, oh, I am on the countdown to unemployment, I know exactly how everything is going to go, how much money I have, etc., to ambiguity, which means that I am once more prone to panic attacks and meltdowns. Yay! Well, we have some stuff we can look at. Wow. I love this armor. I don't know if I put it on stream or not. I'd have to check. It's great armor. I dyed it to be unified color scheme with some random bits for other aspects, and it's great. Also dyed the scythe to sort of match. There's details missing from aspects of the scythe. That said, there's one thing I want to do before I do anything else. I have grown tired of this haircut. This haircut was cute. It's not actually what my hair looks like, and it's very close to an IRL Fee's haircut, so we're gonna change hairstyles. Do we have what do we have that's like go very tomboy? This is very close to how I keep my hair when I have the time, money, and physical capability to leave my apartment and go to the hairdresser. So I'm gonna pin you for consideration. I'm gonna pin that. That's the, if I do a tomboy cut, I like that one. This is a classic that we keep going back to for a reason. It's just great. It's very... I don't think we're going to do that because we're still kind of vacation mode. But this is very... It's time to get serious. Although I guess... I should have cut my hair like this. I guess it is time to get serious. We're at war now. I think the hair is going to be what it is. I'm not going to change my haircut to match the Vanguard fit. This is just gobo hair. It is very much a serious time, though. We should have a serious haircut. That's another good serious military haircut. I'm not going to this one, but it's the default. We just pull it back. Ooh. Let's look at our pinned hairstyles. Okay. So we've got... I've convinced myself to do something more serious. Actually, because we don't have a lot of time to go to the hairdresser, we're going to do a trim. So it's, I think, going to be you or you. And I think we're going to go with this one. Time to get serious. We're at war. Let's grab it. Hair color stays the same. Eyebrows stay the same. Want to do anything? We're at war. Rawr. Actually, not too... Can I lighten it? I also have to remember I'm broke, so I'm going to have to go back afterwards. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to keep this, but I'm just going to make it a little less dramatic. Because I did spend all my money, so I am impoverished for a bit.
I haven't seen that low Gil in a while.
You were there last week when I spent all my money. Blew millions.
Yeah.
Blew millions on armor. But you know what? Didn't have to worry about much. Probably should cram materia into it at some point, but I'm going to worry about that when it's time. For now, has anyone left any donations in the Bank of Glam? Nothing? Goodness gracious, do you think they finally figured out that they shouldn't buy my worthless garbage for hundreds of thousands of gil?
We did broadcasted it.
I did, a lot. But also it never left my normal little circle of like 1,000 people. So, you know, who knows how far? Hodl. The prices will go to the moon or something like that. Yeah. This is it. This is the look. We're ready. We're ready. We're ready to... We're ready to reap our rewards. Wow. Not gonna lie, part of me wants to be playing Vintage Story right now, but it's 14 Saturday, so we're gonna play 14. Alabali! What is that outfit? Heavyweight.
Yeah, it's the heavyweight aiming set.
Alabali, are you wearing spoilers into my stream?
I don't think so.
It's fine. I know that that there's like a wrestling thing for the raid series.
I was thinking it was more like boxing.
Mixed martial arts, blood sports, fun. As part of me's wondering if you've had that glam for ages and are just now wearing it because you didn't want to wear it earlier.
That is the case. I've been keeping this glam for the raid fights and swapping to a different one for our groups.
Well, now I feel bad about always teasing you for not having a good glam.
This is okay.
Ura, I love your helmet.
Thank you.
What is that helmet? It's the Vanguard
I
helmet.
improvised. Had to improvise, but it looks good.
Well, that is cute. Though I like that I got what I've got going on here with the Pantheon circlet dyed Dalamid red to match the suit. This
I like
way,
how the gems on my sword kind of matched my helmet. Well,
this way you can see my face, and everything is, you know, the appropriate color to hide the blood splatter. Or we're all robots now. We have become robot. Well, time to kill everyone in support of our grand new lord and something. Fucking fucking asshole fascist lizard man. Actually, it's time to go to the
Something like
outskirts. What I have not done is any of my Aether Current stuff. I played EU5
Me
a
neither.
bunch. I played EU5 a bunch, and then I played Vintage Story a bit. Vintage Story is really good. I wasn't expecting it to be really good, but it is really good. What are we doing? Yeah, all right. We need to talk to Elon Musk. I'm sorry, you can't... These people are all Neuralinked.
You know, I was thinking more on it, and you know what? It kind of makes sense considering she's more or less co-ruling with Soralja.
Sphene is Elon Musk, and Zoralja is Donald Trump. It makes sense. We just need to figure out who the hell is JD Vance, and excommunicate them. Because the Pope is too cowardly to do that.
I kind of wish my helmet could emote, though.
That would be really good. Well, I suppose we should begin. Wait, why is it... That is not how electrons work. Why is there a pipe of electric sludge?
Maybe it's something similar to Ceruleum?
Is it doing that here? No. Yeah, it's doing in... Yeah, it is doing... That's weird. Sphene. A tart Tirali tart. It's not appropriate to refer to women that way, Sphene. Oh my god. You are not beating the Elon Musk allegations.
Oh no.
Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let's head back to the farm we passed earlier. Yippie's Halo, as it's called. We can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. Yay! Guess we're off to Yippie's Halo. Yay! We're off to a Halo. Why are you shouting soon? Oh, I still have soon up. It is not soon.
I was not paying attention. Sorry.
It is not soon. It is now.
I feel like a Kamen Rider. With my outfit.
Meow. I really love the cavalry. It's so fun. Okay. Hello, Mahuasa? Allow me to introduce you to Mahuasa, one of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. Well versed in a myriad of farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she shared with other farmers is what allowed this place to flourish. Oh, Queen Sphene, why do I owe this sudden shower of praise? Oh, my apologies for the interruption. I'm come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, so I invited them to see how our crops are grown. I do hope that's all right. Ah, so the rumors of visitors from the outside are true. Well, what matter hosts will be if we deny them a look around here. And I gather your majesty also intended to check on things. You know me too well, Mahuasa. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers fare. Perhaps pepper them with a few questions. Though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the work, too. It appear we have our permissions. Please walk the grounds to your heart's content. Go ahead, I'll keep Sphene company. Don't misunderstand, I'm not the suspicious type, but given our positions, It would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? A fair point. But be sure not to let me out of your sight. I'll remain under Wooklamot's watchful eye. Pray, come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken to the other farmhands. I really don't trust Sphelon Musk. Not at all. Big boy. And
Oh yeah, the mist sprinklers.
hi. You have an interest in our farmland? I'll tell you anything you want to know. I want to learn about you. Oh, you want to know about me? Not much to tell. I'm Yopia Kana. I've always had a fondness for growing things. I've gotten quite good at cooking various types of produce. I can also tell how fresh vegetables are just by looking at them. Aww. You should play Vintage Story. So I could do that too in Vintage Story. I can see exactly when they're going to go bad. And the answer is always far sooner than I want, because I don't have a cellar yet. I'm gonna start back here and work towards... They got... gourds. Dodos! Tell me, Kipewi, about the dodos. Oh, you're saying you and yours are visitors from beyond the bear? That true? Yeah, how's the dodos? So it is, which means we're connected to the outside world again. Well, not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. You were really excited for someone who doesn't want to leave, Kipehui. Are you being kept against your will? Blink twice.
Huh. Interesting.
That's once. There, two blinks. Kipehui will get you out of here. Here at Yupe's Halo, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending the animals is an absolute joy. But have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off, but a job's a job. Well, I need to get back to it. Nice talking to you. Give my regards to the Queen. Be sure you tell her how happy I am to be working. Your secret's safe with me.
Huh.
Hey, high neck. Ah, an unfamiliar face. Yeah, this your first time on site then?
Well, this here's the storehouse, rather the entrance. Real storehouse is underground, more spacious, equipped with a temperature regulation system. Keep the harvest from spoiling.
Just like a cellar that I need to build in Vintage Story.
Since the entrance is small, it's easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside. It also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We've even got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complain about how Alexandria technology and electrope complicate our lives. It's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken up to the tower for processing, and from there find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, I won't deny, but I take great satisfaction in what I do.
I don't care if he's a prisoner. He's not cute. Hi, Elias. Levels appear fine. As for the power source... Well, you want to know about my job? I tend the fields mostly, watering crops, keeping the soil fertile, so on. Admittedly, it took some time till I understood how best to carry out my duties. I also manage the lights we use in the fields. We do our best to keep them up to code. If they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. Land and sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work. Honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandria, and I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. Oh, so you're like a full-blood Alexandrian. Imperialist LARPer. They seem to be having a nice time. Whoop. That's in the way. I can't hop over it. And I do like these farm layouts. They're cute. So, see, don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would be hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you had your fill speaking with the farmers. Let's return to Mahusa. This background music is kind of stressful. A little panicky. Well, what are your impressions of the farm? This electrope stuff is... I was amazed that everyone loves their work and a little suspicious. I'm concerned about their freedom of speech. Curious observation. Do you not love your own work? Oh, but I jest. It's true, people in the outskirts seem the most fulfilled. Always they take to their duties with great cheer. What do you think of our little tour, Lamati? Don't call her that. You haven't earned that, Sphene. Wow, what did you call me? Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you that by that name, and I thought... Oh, no, it's fine. As you said before, we've no need for titles or formalities. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. The machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. Feeling is understandable. Indeed, many find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? Oh, you needn't worry, my queen. Happens fairly often. But simply, it's taken in water that had a strong lightning charge. We think some of the creatures have been charged up with the energy, and they're releasing it into the river we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. We could take care of it if you like. It's most gracious of you to offer, but it's much too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble for the vow of resolve of Tuliolal. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And Gobo's even stronger than I am. It shouldn't take us long at all. Then, very well. I gratefully accept. Please take all care. Please watch and take whatever effectiveness I show as an appropriate threat. Oh, to go faster if you and I search for fiends on our own. Good hunting. Off we go to hunt lightning-charged fiends. Rawr. Cavalry Epst. My beloved, let's go. Yeah. I love the cavalry Epst, so. Put that away so I can soul sound. Also, I should make sure that doesn't happen again. Hot bars. There we go. I just don't want...
Did you remember?
Oh, can't go through there. The umbrella was replacing my hotbar one.
Oh.
Which meant that I couldn't, like, prep for the fight properly or do anything until I put my fashion accessory away.
Oh. I was going to ask if you remember to put limit break on your hot bar.
I did not. I should do that. 2 actions. General. Limit break. Clickable, because I always want to click limit break. Oh. Although, we didn't need limit break last time. In fact, we won faster than we would have if I had limit braked. Just rawr. Get edged on. There you are. Hello, Sphelon Musk. Did you see me do my threatening things? Oh, you're both all right. Oh, thank goodness. You really needn't have worried so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Oh, of course I was worried. You're my dear guests. Wait. What? Why do I have something on my phone? What is this? Winter storm warning in effect from 3 p.m. Sunday to 10 a.m. Monday. Oof.
Oh.
That's going to interfere with my IRL Pathfinder-ish game. We're not actually playing Pathfinder. We're playing Starforged, but still. Where it's going to interfere with my IRL fees. No. You're my dear guests. Well, thank you. We truly appreciate this. Indeed. With this, we won't have to ask Zeralja's machines for help. He has been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction for the people's protection. Thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen's Fiend. That's enough. If you have grievances, I'll hear them later. But to speak of the king now... No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. And you never failed to let us know, nor how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family. All of you. When your leader or corporate something calls you family, run. That's cult shit. You seem a good sort, Sphene, that I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty's committed. Oh, come now, this is no laughing matter. A ruler's responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. I believe we're done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? I'm glad that Lamati is still maintaining proper suspicion of Sphene. Because she's hiding something. Help, my girlfriend's throwing things at me.
No.
Ignore that I asked for it. And that it's candy. Nom 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 nom. Made with real fruit juice. I love Black Forest mixed fruit juices. It's like vegan gushers. It's like the gummy bit is like agar-agar, which I don't know if you've ever had agar-agar versus gelatin. It's a little bit like firmer. A little waxy, which a lot of people don't like, but I really like it. And then inside is just fruit juice. Very good. Not a sponsor, just good candy. Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will have returned by now. And thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come visit us anytime. Back to the outskirts. Let's do a random mount. Ice. Lightning Horse would have been even more appropriate right now.
I should get out my lightning horse.
Lamati. Do you hear that? Oh, cutscene. Is it voiced?
What's happening over there?
Yay, voiced. I can chew on candy.
It's nearly time.
I'm glad you could make it.
Oh, it's an old lady.
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
I hate.
We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right.
Namika? Lamati's nursemaid?
Check her wrist.
I see it. Oh my gosh. Look.
What's the matter, dear?
It can't be. That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her.
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me. Wuklamat.
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
she no more soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on in us.
Living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Wait! Where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end.
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred.
Atia, you're such a fucking dork. Love you. If only Alsvith were here, Alsvith would be sobbing in joy at his little crush.
Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however,
Hey, Malekith.
is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining.
With far few, that's
which
just
invites
faster.
the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
It's going a little sad. Alexandria, it's being sad. But we're getting to listen to Raha nerd out about interdimensional translocation, so it's okay.
I
I
was
wish that I had
thinking,
an
like,
answer for you, but
is it possible
this
that,
talk
like,
of
we
reflections
could do
and
like
dimensions
a
is well beyond my
would it be possible
understanding.
to do a rejoining, something like not like forcing the worlds together like the Ascians were doing, but like connecting them together in some way?
Like establishing permanent, like, void gate portal conduit things.
Something like that.
I mean, we know it's theoretically possible because Golbez was doing that in the void. You know, punching that hole open to create the permanent portal into the moon. Fireball. I don't think Fireball can cross the rift, Malekith. If that were the case, we'd have serious troubles. Yes. We should listen to what Sphene has to say.
I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm.
Rejoining might not be that far off. Devastating cataclysm, way too much of a given element. They might have managed to seal Alexandria in a bubble and keep it alive, floating in the rift through a rejoining. That's going to be my go-to theory for now.
The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's innocuous influence.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means
If that
unknown.
was the case, do you think they meant to have it happen when Bahamut broke out of Dalamond?
I don't know. We'd have to determine which rejoining it is and which calamity it's associated with. Considering how fucky time can be in the Rift, it's entirely possible that it's like one of the old ancient rejoinings. It's not going to be the Nimian one because that one was water. Was the Maki rejoining the same as the Nimian? I know that Mach and Nim were at war at the time, so I think it was. I do not have the rejoinings memorized. I don't know.
I haven't really studied the rejoinings themselves or the calamities.
Well, at least the game is very straightforward, so it'll probably tell us. Like, any moment now, Raha is going to pipe up, or we'll get a call, and he'll ask Shola, and we'll know.
In other words, Sphene's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder.
I don't like the way that she looked like that. Sphene, I think Sphene did intend.
Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs.
Oh, I know Solution 9. That's the city.
Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zeraljar resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here.
Oops, I accidentally clicked past.
I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoralja's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
Like, pardon?
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud.
Fucking... Of course, Elon Musk is going to be storing people's memories in the fucking cloud. God, what? Do we? Is Grok gonna make some little Namika puppet later, and we're gonna talk to her, and they're gonna be like, "Oh, see, she's alive forever," because like the fucking AI is making a little illusion of her. Is that what's gonna fucking go on? I hate Sphene.
No.
I hate her. I hate her. I hate Sphene.
Oh no.
I hate her.
I don't want that to be true, please.
Really don't, but they're definitely Neuralink fucking
Any person
bullshit.
seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
How'd she get him up there? Because our Elon Musk here is a girl. It's good old Elon Musk. Sphene and the frickin' Neuralinks. Everyone's up there in the cloud. What's going on? How did Pepoane suddenly forget about Namika? As if he never knew her. The same thing had happened to others as well, I wonder. There's only one way to find out. I'll make inquiries about Namika in the area, and reconvene afterwards at the Aetherite. Right this way. It's poo-poo. Integral early game part of my Ugin deck.
Nope, I can't go in here. Okay.
People hate poo-poo when they see poo-poo. An old woman named Namika? Afraid I don't know this person. Sorry I can't be of any help.
Just a slurp.
Hello, preoccupied residents. Tell me all you know about Namika. Do I know a Namika? I never met anyone by that name, and I worked the outskirts a good while now. Spent time here, I remember. Dear God, it's a conspiracy. Do I recall caring for someone? I do recall caring for someone till recently. Say it was a woman named Namika? Well, I can't say for certain if it was her, but I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. Okay, so it is very much exactly that. They're doing some
It's just
shenanigans. Oh, wait. Okay, remember, Ura? During the attack on Tuliolal, they snatched 2 orbs from the people.
Yep.
They snatched the Aether Orb and the other orb. They might literally be uploading souls into the cloud. Like, it might not be an
no.
AI simulacrum, it might literally be souls getting trapped in a cloud. Fucking.
They just do that regardless of who dies?
I don't know. I don't know, Malekith. I don't know. We do know that the cycle of death and rebirth exists explicitly in this universe, so they're being denied it. So it's the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika, as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. Such a thing might be done with magic. Alter the memories of so many at once would have been a tremendous undertaking. We'd have felt a surge of aether corresponding to the act, and I sensed none in that moment. Neither did I. But I did notice something else. Right before Puane forgot, a light in the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone else said something about soul cells. Who might we ask about this? If we continue making such inquiries, I expect will only cause confusion. Indeed. We can't really solve the mystery of Namika. Perhaps we could search for Kakuya instead. Sven said to try the Thunder Yards. Should be in this direction. It's a robot. It's a robot. An angry robot. Impossible. Says the floating UFO. Hmm? What? Another kind of mechanical soldier? It looks dangerous. We'd better destroy it. That was a fun noise to make. Shall we give chase? Yes. I think it understood our words. It might even be worth asking it some questions. Evanville, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing. I'm fine. Well, it went off the direction we're headed anyway, so let's track it down.
Don't tell me they put his mom into a robot.
Oh, this is a slow mat. I don't want it. If they're uploading souls of the dead into the cloud and giving them robots to pilot around, is that actually a bad thing?
Yeah, I guess it depends on who you ask.
I mean, if it was just like a simulacrum built off memories, then I would go, that's fucking sick and wrong. We know souls exist. We know that they're yoinking something other than just the aether out of people. So if they're actually putting souls into the machine, then... Now we have deep ethical questions. It is... robot.
It's just kind of ridiculous that I just have like this blank face when everything's going on.
Ethics are easy when you have proven gods and magic. Well, we have sort of killed most of the gods. You found it? Yeah, it went up there. To the northeast? Then it must be bound for the mines. Come on, then. Could well be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. It's complicated, but the relevant bit here... Oh, no. Midgard Sommer, you're also a slow mount. Upst. The relevant bits here, we know that every person's got kind of 3 aspects to their being. They've got their aether, that represents, like, their physical and spiritual energy. They've got their soul, and then they've got, like, their mind and memories. And we've seen already that they're getting their, like, souls and aether pulled out. So the mind and memory could be another aspect. That might be what the Neuralinks are for. Aaronville? I heard faint voices coming from inside. So it's not alone. We're still going in, of course. Maybe a trap. Be ready for a fight, everyone. Yeah. One of the god's ethics was good. We just had to kill her to prove that we could properly use her power to travel to the end of the universe and give a bird a hug. Aether current! Aether current, my beloved! Need to gather all of you. I can hear them. Several people up ahead. Can't make out the conversation with the echo. Let's keep moving. Stay on guard. Stay on guard. Scythe drawn. Ready for trouble.
What is this?
Aaronville!
A trap?
Oh, that's adorable.
It really is you!
I'm sorry, UFO, did you just dead name Aaronville? People need to get over dead naming Aaronville, I swear.
I don't know if she even knows.
Who?
I just had to get a look at you in the light. And I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Elder Spear.
My darling, what now?
Also called it.
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
The complete lack of any gendered pronouns in this so far is not helping my Transmask Aaronville headcanon. Are you alright? I'm not gonna fussy little bun bun. We're not gonna tease Aaronville about this.
I did.
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I'd know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galoo Jaja's kitten? catch that adorable fuzzy face. Ellen Espia was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
First gendered pronoun. After she looks all around and goes, "Ah, I see. Top surgery. I know what's going on here."
I can't say that I do, but you knew my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, this won't do. Come in. Come in! Friends of my Ellen Espia are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place, how are things still getting stranger?
They put sci-fi on our fantasy. And we're treating it with appropriately. I love it. Yes, I know they've always had little sci-fi in here, but it's always been like magic sci-fi or steampunk. This is like full-fledged fucking cyberpunk bullshit.
Okay, I'll admit that.
Aaronville, are you okay?
As far as I can tell, that's indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world so spirited. But as to what's happened, we'll need to ask her.
Complete. Gone and forgotten.
Let's hear what she has to say.
It's so wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Baldesion. It's been a while since I've heard that name.
Dare I ask the reason for your appearance?
Well, this? It's just a body I can control remotely. I use this for our operations. We're members of a resistance organization. Oblivion, we call ourselves. And our goal is to thwart Zoralja's ambitions for conquest. We found Antifa! Yay! As the leader, it's prudent I remain where I can't easily be found. It's the president of Antifa. One moment. I want to make that post later on Blue Sky. I need to do... Right you are. Truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose.
And that is?
As I expect you've noticed, everything you see within the dome, the buildings, the people, the earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Then, does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. It's a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zoralja. I love her. We failed to do that, and now he's taken his army outside the dome. Another screenshot. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? track the Neuralinks. You mean this? The regulator, the pinnacle of technology. That we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do?
Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. First, as the name suggests, it's a regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life.
Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls?
They do. Souls are packaged in cells and can be used to replenish the life force that's lost due to sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on work evaluation, to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties.
Souls is a common resource. Payments for services rendered. How do they harvest the souls? Void-sent practice of consuming others for their aether comes to mind. And similarly, I expect the act comes with some risk. Hero. Your fear that came in when you consumed your friend who was Scaredy Cat. Zeromus. We experienced all this in the forefront. Wouldn't the consciousness of others corrupt your own?
That's prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role.
Memory management? Then the reason everyone's forgotten Namika's existence.
The regulators are constantly recording the memories of the wearer, so if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. That's how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being that the regulators forcibly extract memories related to the deceased from anyone wearing one.
Oh, so they are just doing the fucking AI simulacrum bullshit. Okay. Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people of I Everkeep's core system, so no one has to suffer the pain of loss. So this is what is meant by their memories being in the cloud.
Indeed. All memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators, and an integral step in soul cell production. See, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It's then delivered to a facility where the memories are separated from the soul. Results a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption.
Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system to be remembered forever. And this is why people are happy here? On the surface, it's similar to the Akwe philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it.
Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encased in Alexandria, the system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mountain death toll, scientists used Electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could, so the nation could endure.
I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe the Turali would also accept this way of living. It came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they wish.
Yet it's encouraged.
Yeah. I mean, it's better than what actual Elon Musk would do and force that shit on everyone. But Spheen's like, we'll allow it. You can go without the regulator, and then you can go without the souls, and you can go, and then everyone can look at you like you're insane when your friends die, and I can see the peer pressure situation unfolding. It's kind of makes me sick to my stomach. But that might just be having upped my dose of Wegovy. So you've already met?
She's the one who suggested we come here to the Thunder Yards in the first place. She also said she wants to help us stop Zeralja.
Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she's given the people a choice: live with the risk of true death, or the security of the regulators.
Everything that lives must someday die. That's the natural order of things.
Quite right. But however you feel about them, it's easier to understand what the regulators are capable of. You saw it for yourself. I know just the person to show you. As luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. What are we going to see exactly? Come with me, you'll find out. This place has such a disorienting jazz.
I was gonna call it lo-fi, but
it's got this kind of off-putting tone key to it. Like they're intentionally making it be like, yeah, this isn't right. This is abnormal. I guess we exit. Alabali, your motorcycle is way faster than my UFO. Okay. Akuya? Everyone here? Good. It's the responsibility of the Thunder Yards hunters to fell any fiends found wandering the area. We're to meet an acquaintance of mine, Strika, one of the hunters. A hunter named Strika, Game is never subtle. This path will lead us to Strika, we know.
I'm sorry, seem to have forgotten this name.
Strika?
Yeah.
Sounds like Strike. A hunter named
Oh.
Strika.
Oh.
She's gonna
like someone we
strike.
knew.
No, I'm just... It's a very on-the-nose name. Hi. Dawntrail? What you doing here with so many friends? Apologies for the interruption. I was hoping they might observe you at work. You mean... hunting, you mean? Well, that's fine, I guess. Hold on, I assumed you were wearing special regulators like Queen's Fiend's crown, but they ain't wearing nothing at all. It's much too dangerous to be out here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I can assure you they're all capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there's really much to see. Aquia said you're a hunter. Wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact that they're weak to lightning. Thunderyard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, eh? Well, these facilities are vital to the upkeep of Alexandria's infrastructure. It falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Special selection of souls for hunters ain't terrible either. I brought this lot here to see the danger you speak of, if it's not too much trouble to ask. Of course. In which case it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You can handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying what critters you see, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. Is she going to activate a soul and become like that one dude and turn into like a snake thing? Not sure I understand it, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. Because snaky dude in the dungeon was wearing a regulator.
Oh yeah. If they're supposed to not make you lose your sense of self, then why did they transform?
I'm betting it's one of those abilities involving extra souls.
Like if you have enough, you can just convert it into ether for summoning?
Yeah, it's kind of the vibe I'm getting. Soul Sow. Ah. Be a moment, I just... hit the wrong button and then things, and then lost control of my window.
I hate it when that happens.
I still don't have control of my window. Okay, I'm gonna try you. And then... I'm gonna have to exit and reload FF14, I think.
Okay.
This is actually really frustrating. I need to figure out how to just unbind that key entirely. So it's normally the Windows key, but it's not, and it bugs out my sidebar. Which would not be a problem if my mouse bound into my window the way it's supposed to. But it doesn't. So now I have to reload FF14. Get rid of you. Have you up. Relaunch. Just Linux things. Linux isn't like horrible, but also there are little tiny frustrations. It's better than being spied on by Microsoft, though. Little frustrations, like having to technically violate the terms of service to use an alternate launcher because they updated the launcher to use some aspect of DirectX that isn't compatible with Linux. So if you try and use the official launcher, it just gives you a black box and you can't even log in. Like, you can't even enter your username password. You can't do jack. So you have to, like, use a third-party launcher, which runs natively in Linux, and it's probably fine. The whole EULA is meant to avoid, like, cheating and such, but it is, like, a blanket EULA. So, technically, it's a terms of service violation to even play the game if you're on Linux. I trust, however, that they are willing to not be weird about it because, you know, I would like to give them money and play the game. And they're not going to support my operating system, so I have to do it myself. Which is fine. I would not be using Linux if I weren't willing to do that sort of thing myself. I should keep quiet about it, but I want to, like... yap and be like, support Linux, grr. Microsoft and Apple are cheating the world, so do better. Wow. The gasp! Big thing! Oh no, it's gonna paralyze! This one will do nicely. We'll help you. That's fine. I've faced worse. Just watch. Like the looks of this, let's help. Oh no. Look out! Ah. She dead? I think that's what it's showing us reincarnation. 12 preserve. She needs healing. That's what Seralja's thingy did. It's an auto Phoenix down. That was embarrassing. The bastard caught me off guard. You mad? Seriously, let us help. I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. That's a warrior ability, not a monk ability. It's like Seralja. Oh, come on. Let's get out of here. That's also a function of the regulator? I think I understand now how Zeralja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa. I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me. You empowered yourself with the soul of a beast. I'm reminded of the serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard who did the same. Oh, so you've crossed paths with one of the King's elite? Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. We could do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls. Those of people and those of beasts. Souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what about the souls of beasts? Well, they work in the same fashion, imbuing you with the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you use the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Strika. Using several of the same type at once would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails claws. Too many and you become more beast than man. Changing one's form through the souls of others' beings. It becomes more and more reminiscent of Void Scent. But unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. Different means to a similar end. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. Wait, if they harvest the souls and they don't let them go back in the ethereal sea, eventually, just sitting them here will drain all of the souls from the cycle and just stop life altogether. They cannot be permitted to exist. Alexandria is an existential threat to the star.
Oh dear.
Dun, dun,
Didn't even think about that.
It is indeed hard to accept, being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. The civilizations and the reflections are surprising indeed.
What's the concern is Zeralja must have access to a lot of souls.
More if he gets his conquest complete. But we all have our thoughts on souls. For now, the important thing is we know what power Zeralja has at his disposal. It's one thing to separate corporeal aether from the incorporeal, but to strip memories from soul is entirely unprecedented. This is no longer only Tuliala's concern. With his newfound power, Zeralja has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed. Yes, we stopped no matter the cost. The Worth of a Soul. New title. I haven't been updating my title the way I should. What titles have I missed? We've missed Herald of Peace, Sunforged, and now Domebreaker. Embracing oblivion. I trust you've gained insight into the use of souls in Alexandria? It was shocking, I know, but I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all. Now, let's head back to Earth and Sky. At this rate, there's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head to the tunnel. I have opinions. Well, I've already stated my opinions. This disruption to the ethereal sea is not to be tolerated.
So we should probably prioritize shutting down the cloud, or at the very least cutting people off from it.
Yeah, first step, actually, prioritize Zeralja, then the cloud, because he's gonna already have the souls, like, in reserve, so it's not gonna stop him having the power. And it's, like, existential on this order of centuries. I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there's a wide gulf between Tuliolal and Alexandria. And while Zeralja knows everything about us, we know hardly anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within that enormous tower, Everkeep. So here I'd like to make a proposal. But as we work with Kakuya and her people, we need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust. But the fact remains they share our desire to stop Zeralja. Sphene, too, claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead. It's simple, really. Their leader's Erenvil's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel, she's the ruler of the nation. There's a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. A fair point. And knowing Zeralja, we must assume that his arrangement with Sphene was not made without some consideration. All we know is it would be heartening to have allies in the strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get is welcome. Hold on, there's no guarantee it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tuliolal. As you say, we have no proof that it is really Kakuya. But I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether or not we're going to war, striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about the realm. We're to remedy that, we need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zeralja for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Erenvil, and you've always had great instincts honed from your time training under your mother. Ba-bam-bam. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? If it's a trap, we'll just deal with it when it's sprung. That's always the way of it with you. Fine, if you're set on this, I'll say no more. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves new allies. If it's a trap, I'll just murder our way out of it. Like I do every time there's a trap. I'm not going to make the terrible joke that just came to my mind, because it requires using the word as a slur, and I'm not going to do that to my sisters. Murdering my way into... No, stop, Barb, bad brain. I need this fucking hernia fixed. Wow. Hakuya, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We come here for no other reason than to strike down Zoralja. The gasp. But I thought he was your brother. You really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I am prepared to do what I must and won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zoralja. In light of this, I propose we work together to stop him once and for all. I realize this is sudden. It's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal. So fight with me, I beg you. As you say, our goals align. I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I'd have done so instead. Truth be told, it's tough going at it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have enough strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you, my fussy little bun-bun. He's all the reason I need. That is decided to a fruitful collaboration. Okay, fussy little bun-bun's growing on me. Thank you, Kakuya. Everyone, together we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. Let's not waste any time. I've been wondering about Zoralja's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside the tower? After a fashion. The king resides on the uppermost level, while Queen Sveen has a penchant for going out in public. He seldom shows himself. Geode. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could be only the Queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zoralja will eventually march on Tuliolal again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility he'll leave everything to his minions and not to command the army in person. No, he'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brothers always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tuliolal. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him, so now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Koana, who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone he's superior to the Dawn Servant. And he won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. Then why hasn't he appeared and given you the chance? Surely he's aware of our presence here. But that I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm. But if he won't deign to appear, we'll force him to do so. How do we want to do that, huh? Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him. Show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Koana instead. He'll attack Tuliolal again, like he said he would. How innocent are they all anyway? What if we call them collateral? I mean, you're not wrong. Wuklamot hasn't been in charge long enough to start thinking about her people as collateral yet. Give her time. See, if you believe this is the best approach, we'll have no objections. Any campaign against Tuliolal requires Zoralja lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have bookouts to keep an eye day and night. Such a strategy is viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. We should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Y'shtola, and I can make sure to keep our comrades apprised of developments.
You can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement.
Seems we have a plan. While we're waiting for Zoralja to move, you two well to prepare for battle, and it begins with familiarize yourselves with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh, I thought this place was it. You'd be impressed to know that we've located right inside the tower, in the residential district of Solution 9. Hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. Only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. Oh, about that, Sphene said she'd make it so we could enter without issue. She did. Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. If I recall correctly, her words were she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come meet me at the tower entrance.
Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are good to know when working together.
Hello, I am Gobo. Friend to kings, slayer to dragons, destroyer of the Garlean Empire, warrior of light, warrior of darkness, and savior of the star. What is your name?
Well, Oblivion has operatives all over. We're the main crew. I'm Geode, leader of this hideout. And the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wayakwe.
Named for a rock, named for a concept, and then... I'm betting these two in the back are full-blood Alexandrians, and her parents were just like, oh my god, those Tuliolians have such cool names. Wayakwe! And just named her daughter that. I'm Nostalgia. Pleased to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, eh? That explains the resemblance. Wayakwe is a Tonawawatan name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right. Our mother's Tuliolin and our father's Alexandrian. We wanted to honor both cultures. They're beautiful names. Oh, thank you. I have no memories of my mother, so I like to think I carry on a part of her with me. So what made you decide to join Oblivion? We wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away over a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope he'd be released. When months went by with no word about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We'd already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. We've all forgotten about him now. Everyone who had known him. Bastard. Even here, he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion. Hoping to get justice for our father, we joined the Order. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood. No, I appreciate you sharing. Together, we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduce yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. Well, mine's a Tonawatan name. I haven't the faintest idea how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to see it with my own eyes, our mother's homeland. When peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food delicious, and everyone's so nice. You'll love it.
And that's us here. You'll meet the others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts all. Oh, Alaneshpia, one last thing. Exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kakuya. She talks about you so much, it's clear how important you are to her. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? We'll let you go for now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like.
Ooh. Is there anything in this hideout to use? Cutscene. In the Everkeep.
You've been consulting with Wook Lamont.
No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wooglamart bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Wooglamart and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Wooglamart, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuliolal.
Okay, Sphene is better than Elon Musk.
What now?
Still don't fully trust her, though. Ooh. Well, walk. Where's waiting? Let's head to the tower. Are we ready to discuss that cutscene? Where?
Huh? What? Sorry, I was cutscene.
The same cutscene I was just in?
Yeah.
Are you ready to... Shall we have a... Do you have any thoughts?
Not yet. Let me finish.
Okay. I'm overly ambitious. Impatient, even. I was talking to Cassie about that earlier. About how I have trouble with some games because I'm just impatient. In particular, we were talking about Command Modern Operations, where I'm just too impatient for working the game properly. Can we go this way? No. Let's use the bridge. Way down into the water.
Okay, it's time to go to the tower.
Yes. We trust Sphene a little more now, I think.
Just a little, not too much.
Yes. He's got something sus going on. I think she is probably caught between a rock and a hard place as far as Zoralia is concerned. I love the cavalry Epst. I wish I could get my cavalry Epst some Vanguard armor. That'd be so cute.
Oh yeah.
Ouch,
While I
ouch.
was like away from the keyboard, I was taking the dogs outside. Then I noticed something hiding in the dirt. So it's been windy for the past few days. I realized I had a package hiding on the far away from where it should have been.
That sounds crazy.
But now I'm paranoid because I was expecting other packages. I'm wondering if they did get lost in the winds.
Oh no. Ah, there you are. There you are, Aurora. I see you in the background. Queen Sphene has registered you as guests. You should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't, then you may have a swarm of Zoralia's minions to deal with. Nothing for it but to see his fiends betrayed us, eh? Thank you for your service, friends. Companions and I would like to pass if you'd be so kind. Outrunner, guide unit identified. Registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Varying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen Sphene.
Finally.
What a relief. There you have it. Seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. What happened to solutions 1 through 8?
The motorbike ad.
Motorbike ad. Motorbike ad! Ah, Malekith, you're right.
A tower of electro piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds.
Highway!
Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9.
That explains it. Okay, it's the floor.
So naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
Solution 9. Okay, this place is pretty cool. Lalafell! First non-flashback, non-Eorzean Lalafell we've seen in the New World.
There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering
You're gonna see me where there's the bike shop.
technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed the life back home in Tuliolo. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Sphene and Zeralja's Dominion, do you not?
Yeah. Also need to plug in my phone because I'm using my phone to observe my chat. But there we go. You had me at explore.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. Ah, the elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Yeah.
Understood. We'll see you later.
An important question, is there an aetherite? Second question, is there an aetherite network?
I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will
I think we
recognize
saw
the
it when I
earring.
went in.
So this is like end world and end expansion city.
What's
then
with this place?
I'm expecting
How
there to
can
be an
this all
Ethernet,
be the
an
inside
Aether
of a
current,
tower?
Aether network. How's it all inside the tower? It's bigger on the inside.
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
She's dead, Aaronville. She's dead, and she's possessing the robot, and she's an AI simulacrum of your mother. That's what she's not telling you. We get with the program, figure it out. It's pretty obvious.
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe.
Yeah, pretty sure she's in the cloud.
But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in her. You must have been through a lot together.
Oh yeah, their Ethernet shards are different.
Might say that.
To say the least.
For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
That's not the bike shop.
What? You did?
Yes, we did.
Why didn't you mention this sooner?
Because you keep dead naming him.
You want to explore together? It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
Well, we don't want any bandits to kidnap you. Are you blushing? Why am I blushing? Oh, it's the light. Okay. Remember, friends, this whole place is inside. So you can't use mounts. Tower's inside a tower. I see it, but I still can't believe it. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. And if we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and come back the way we came. Straight ahead. We can't really do anything straight. Yeah, that's probably an aetherite. You're right. Lay node 9. A lay node. I see. Okay. Invisible wall. We should talk to Woklamot before we go. Gosh, this place is cool. I don't see a train though. I see flying cars. I see a highway. I see another highway. I don't see a train. They should have trains. Crossroads already? This place is too much. I have no idea where I should go. Made up my mind. Let's head to that building there.
Oh, forecast terminal.
Ooh, what's the weather? I mean, besides a winter storm for starting tomorrow at 3 p.m.
And solution 9 is fair skies.
Imagine the weather here is always fair skies. Climate controlled. Fair skies and 20 degrees Celsius.
Ah! There you are! Lamati!
Sveen.
Sveen!
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request, you say?
Yes, an important one.
Kill your husband? We're already gonna kill your husband, don't worry.
I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
Oh, no can do. I'm on the murder plan.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible.
The question is violence, and the only answer is yes. So true, Malekek. I'm a DPS after all.
Murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. Let me say only this then. Zoralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihyolal. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
I won't yield to this either.
I've already had enough with conquerors. We don't need another one.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
Fascists don't have friends. Da, 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 da. Song by Flanger Moose. Very fun.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around? Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well, I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
And hopefully we can determine that she's trustworthy so she can stay as Duchess under the vow of resolve of Tuliolal. I'm sorry. Alexandria will be annexed. Yuri. I mean, Speen's not my type, but I will not criticize young Wuklamot. Let's begin then, shall we? I must say I'm really grateful. The palace is so vast and confusing. This place is so vast and confusing, I didn't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all key facilities are situated near ley nodes. What you call aetherites. Remember this and you won't lose your way. Ley node 9. Now then, seeing as it's right here, I'll show you the Nexus arcade first. Follow me. An arcade! Is it a shopping arcade or a video game arcade?
I see bike.
Shopping arcade. It has a delivery Moogle. Not gonna lie, that's a little off-putting. Arr. The complex is home to all manner of shops, from food and daily necessities to technological conveniences. You can find most everything here. That keeps interiors vast as you've observed. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Amazing! It's a shopping mall! How do you get onto the upper levels? I don't see stairs. You see the glowing pattern over yonder? It's an automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. They'll spare us some walking. Are they made from the strange metal, Electro what's it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by Electro. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything, even the floors and walls. By etching arcane circuits upon it, the electrope can be used to convert lightning energy to those of other elements. In so doing, we achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. Conversion to fire produces light and heat and is employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. Can you make a drink cold if you convert to ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can be combined to produce clever effects. For instance, manipulating air with wind while projecting light with lightning, it's possible to alter one's appearance. It's almost scary what you can do with Electrope. Such wondrous material existed in our world. I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. Oh shit, Vietnam War flashback.
I'm sorry, what did she just say?
If this material existed in our world, everyone would be fighting over it. And then Sphene had a Vietnam War flashback face.
Oh.
The material, I'm betting the Ascians introduced this world into whichever reflection Alexandria is from. And the war over it and the overuse of it is what imbalanced the Aether in favor of lightning aspected Aether and led to its appropriate rejoining. This shop over here, what's it sell? Oh yes, go take a look. I dare say you'll find it interesting. Is it glam? Because I'm kind of out of money, so I don't have a lot to spend on glam, but if it's glam...
What the heck is a Mika?
I don't know. Splendors, Scrippers... Rodina? It's discount Rowena.
Oh, I didn't even notice the name.
Miscellany, a merchant and mender. I'm not continuing the quest. I'm looking here. Haha. What have you got?
That might be good to use.
I don't like
Well,
that
apparently
helm.
it's not as good as my current armor.
Already have this. I already have that in my thing. Okay.
Disciple of Mage. Let's see.
What do you have in magic? Do you have anything of interest in magic? I kind of like that. I'm not going to spend money on it right now, but I kind of like the masks of casting and healing. Oh, and I should do a quick repair. Oh, don't need to repair. Haha. I'm that good. Okay, Ganister, what are you on about? This shop spells food. Those are the items on the counter. That's food? I can imagine what it tastes like. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were too in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I'll purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. The 5 items on display are our most popular. I recommend one of them if it's your first time. Select an item that interests you. Slab of pink hexagons. Liquid-filled pouch. Long rectangular bar. Hexagon patterned bag. Black and yellow tin. Synthetic fruit pellets. They're our best approximation to the taste and texture of grape. I've never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying their popularity. Okay, I want to learn what all these are. Liquid. Revivifying tonic. I take it you're thirsty. Flavor is a blend of sweet and salty and stays fresh over 10 years thanks to the container. Bar. Ah, perfect meal bar. It suits. That's all the nutrients your body needs, packed in a single foodstuff. Flavors formulated to never taste dull, and one bar will satisfy you a whole day. Many folks prefer this to make taking multiple meals. Ah, it's Archon loaf. Okay.
Archon loaf? No.
Ah, the salad paste. Designed for those who are concerned about their figure. With its blend of 9 varieties of vegetable, it'll help your efforts to slim down. Fashion models swear by it, and the youth can't get enough of it. That phobia exists here, too.
No.
Ah, cultivated steak. Not quite the same as the real thing they produce in the outskirts, but it's a slight more affordable. This particular product is known as Gold Label. It's a delicious hybrid of beef and chicken, grown at the plant in the 4th level. Give me the Franken meat.
I guess I'll take the discount Archon loaf.
Well, they're all very tempting. I'm gonna have the steak like you. I'm absolutely starving. Thank you for your customs. Hey, would you mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since we've had newcomers. I'd love to see your reactions. Oh, no. This is fantasy characters react to sci-fi cyberpunk spam. It's a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture. Let's dig in. I should have gotten the
Well, it's a good
Archon
thing
loaf.
I'm wearing a mask so no one can actually tell what I'm thinking.
Here you go. You sample your selection. I've never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken, but flavorsome like ironic, and the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. Don't mind them, they're just happy to see your honest reaction. How about you?
I don't even know what I'm supposed to say.
It's interesting. It's always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me. It does take me back. Though it was chaotic when the peoples of Tuliolal first arrived, we endeavored to learn about one another and embraced our differences. Alright, what about you, Sphene? Aren't you having something to eat too? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now, thank you. Sphene, are you a robot?
I think she might be.
What's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, I think she might be. My favorite food? Why do you wish to know this? To get you to know better, why else? The more you know about someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed, and my experiences led me to believe the same. My favorite food? Is it so difficult a question? I mean, yes, I think technically. Well, I'm sort of like a royal assassin at this point. She's a queen, right? Lamati's a queen, and I murder whoever she says. So I'm like, oh god, I'm ice. Well, gotta kill myself now. Bye. But I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am, but you don't need to laugh about it. Someone's watching. We have a spy.
Maybe?
Spy. Maybe it's the other way. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna just continue the story and not look for the spy. Where are you, spy? That is so true. I am very proud and loud about my propensity for murder. I can't find the spy. What I did find is an air-wheeler dealer.
I already got one.
Air-wheeler A9 identification key for 7.5 million.
Yep. I've been saving up for several expansions for this moment. Unfortunately, it seems that city regulations declare that I cannot take it out on city limits.
Aura bought it?
Yep. Aura bought it. I don't even think I could steal enough money from the company to pay for it.
Oh, the summoning bell. Wait, how will their summoning bell work? Look at this terminal.
Hello. Anything? Okay, well, before I go much further, got some things to... Actually, no, I need to sell those to... I want to decent these so I can sell them for gil. Yeah. I think that's going to get me more than... That'll give me better stuff than just trading them in and then hunting.
Okay, if you look at the terminal from the front, you can see a little bell on top, but it reminds me of the Taco Bell logo.
Well, that's adorable. Okay. Creamy hot chocolate.
Oh, there might be a marketplace around here if we got the thing. Marketplace?
Slowly build
Please?
up a little bit.
Where? No?
White gold.
It doesn't look like it seems.
I'm gonna list all these things and slowly work my way up. Do these hearts sell? Yuffie, gal after my own heart, selling these prismatic hearts for 10,000 gil. I'm gonna sell them for 1,000. Some people are selling for 10, but no, I'll sell them for 1,000. Eventually, they'll sell out. And then people will want them. You're right, it is Taco Bell. Ah, Aethernet shard, I found you.
Oof.
Did you find a market board?
Nope. You know, it'd be really cool if the market board was like one of these boards.
Mm-hmm. I think market boards aren't usually in the end area, though. Like, there isn't one in Mordona. There isn't one in fucking It'leshire. I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, but it's in part so I can tend to personal matters. It's a visitation, and I believe it'd be educational for you as well. Do you mind accompanying me?
Wait, what happens if I go
Not
upstairs?
Wonderful. Let me know when you've seen enough. We'll make our way.
Oh, this is the materia vendor.
Materia vendor upstairs. That's right. I forgot there's an upstairs. Materia vendor, materia melder. Oh! I've seen G-poser porn on this couch.
Oh.
Stuff that happens. I've seen it on this couch too. Oh no. The stuff that happens on Blue Sky.
I'm just gonna say I hope they wash that regularly.
Push buttons. Poke, 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 poke. I have an air wheeler dealer now. Purchased with Sven's bank card. Really? Well, then let's head to the residential sector. It's southwest. As we walk, I'd be glad to tell you about any places of interest we come upon. Ah, he's following us now. Let's go. Where's our next point of interest? It's over this way. I'm gonna go through it this way, though. Because this looks like it's gonna take us the same place through some place that looks cool. Whee! I don't know what this is. Then I nearly drove the hover cargo into the damned wall. Oh, there's like a lounge. Aw. Like a cafe lounge. Oh, it's a bar. I see. Because everything's inside, they can just lounge outside. I love it. This is Mosaic, a cafe. You can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. I see, in Tuliolal there's a similar establishment called Shop de Fete. It's seashell in the locals' tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the races were named for stones. There's Huon, who resembles some Tonawatwa, the tall and graceful Eldite, diminutive and affable Milala. When they all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colors. Thus did the founder choose the name of the cafe. That's nice. If they serve tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? A traditional Turali dish, one of my favorite foods. You must try it one day. Oh, yes, definitely. We'll make it happen when we've restored peace to Tuliolal. Let's continue on. Hello, Delia. You have things for sale? Nope, just like the other place. You don't actually let me buy things at the bar. But there is... Nope, that one, we've already done that one. This one we haven't done yet. And you're all ahead of me again because I keep getting distracted. Well, joke's on you, I'm going to be distracted some more because look at that fucking view.
Well, I think I have to be distracted. The dog's calling me.
Blimp. Surveillance blimp. Oh, it's a park. How lovely. We are the buildings in which our citizens live. Oh, those are some Robert Moses-ass buildings. They're massive. Each is bigger than the palace. Oh, they have to be, for just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. There are apartments in the building to the left. Residential radius 914. Residential radius? Right. Come, the door opens automatically. So we are going to go to the left building. Hey, Sphene, can anyone live in this place? Naturally. In fact, many of your countrymen to make their homes here. No matter your origin or race, occupation, or regulator usage, all Alexandrian citizens are eligible for an apartment. This includes those you met who work in the outskirts. Taking care of everyone for 30 years. I'm truly grateful. It's the lobby, a common area for the residents. Sphene, what's that machine there do? Ah, the concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they're glad to assist. But so, I have no shortage of questions. I'll direct them to you for now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge. Okay, I am seeing the Yuri. I'm seeing the Wuklamat Sphene Yuri. But we don't know that the housing's free. They're eligible, but we don't know what the rent situation is. But since they discuss souls as recompense, I'm wondering if they don't, like, not get paid and then just get soul compensation. Hello, clerk. I want to know about you. Current location, residential radius 914, section 2. Visitors must be equipped with a regulator or present valid visitor permit. Well, I trust that the queen is sufficient. I hope, but yeah. I don't know. I doubt it's really free. But if it is, this is the place. A mother and son live here. fucking huge apartment. Holy shit. Yeah, for putting your memories into the cloud to be puppeted by some sort of fucking AI and having your soul be turned into combat drugs. That's the cost. Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today. Is that all right? Of course, friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please make yourselves at home. How's Milos been? There's been no change. The symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis, can't walk, and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days, he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Sphene visits often, does she? She does. Milos simply adores her. Sometimes even manages a smile when she's here. Etheric imbalance. We have a cure for that.
Imbalance.
We have a cure for that.
We do.
Poor porkies. Porkies. We can fix this. What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? Well, you needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself, understood? There's nothing you can do for him? Perhaps a treatment with souls, or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who've met with an accident, they can't reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. The cause is clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. It's all my fault. What was that? I'm sorry, Isadora. I must be going. I promise to make a proper visit again, next time with treats to share. There's no need to apologize. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. Of course, they're sci-fi people, not magic people. Thank you, Queen Sphene. Oh. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy, for your mother and for me. So they have free housing, which is pretty decent housing. They have free disability care. They're using the power of souls, can't heal paralysis. Well, if the paralysis is due to an etheric imbalance, that shit's hard to fix. Like... It's only recently that severe etheric imbalance has a cure, and that's directly due to the work Alice has done with her portsies. So we just need to get some porksies and bring them by. Like, this is a doable cure. It would require a lot of effort and a lot of time, but we know and we can teach. So Sphene, thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is part of life, and I thought you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milos smile again. Oh, we're gonna get a weapon coffer. Shall we continue the tour, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to, citizens to look after. Then stop here if you like. Oh no, I do this because I want to, so please don't worry. Next I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities. A place called Resolution. To reach it we'll need to go by way of Lay Node 9, where the Aetherite is situated. Okay. So we have an information center, bit to grab. Let's not forget that. I think I've grabbed this one, but I'm going to double check on my way out. Because this place is huge, I want my Aetherite access. Okay, we've got it. And there are several more. Okay. To the information center so we can attune to that. Which is apparently the way in, and I just missed it then. Then we've got a few over in this area off to the side. Which I guess is accessible probably by some sort of teleportation thing over there. It's another residential tower. And another one. Vending machines. That we can't interact with. I once again just wish that we had more little local shops that had like useless little garbage that we could get from these areas to give them flavor.
There are vending machines, so you could just have like cheap food items.
Yeah, cheap, like not raid tier level, but just cheap food items for roleplay. Little tiny unique glam things that are like untradeable. So that like if you want, so that like you're rewarded for exploring and finding little out of the way areas. Yeah. Caffeinated or intoxicated, you know, fun things like that. That would be pretty simple to produce in this system, and it would just create such fun. And you wouldn't have to engage with it, but you could, and it'd be great. I kind of, it's always been sad to me that there's not more to the vendors besides NQ versions of the quest rewards. Teleportation, and then there's going to be, I'm going to come over here because I know it. 20 gil for fake steak paste, exactly. 20 gil for spam. Aha. Teleporter, I knew it. I understand the layout of this place. That feels like a red light district. I bet Oblivion's headquarters is over in the party town. Conveyor ahead will transport you to the government sector, where Resolution is located. The markings on the conveyor indicate its direction, and there's a pair just like it on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely, there's no need to be afraid. Who said I was afraid? Come on, Gobo. You want to have pizza rolls for dinner? Okay. Not pizza rolls, just pizza, is the decision that Cassie makes. And what she says goes on account of her being the one who's physically able to get up and do the cooking. Government building. It's very Art Deco, very Metropolis. Kind of dystopian TBQH. There's a cutscene. Well, I don't want a cutscene until I've looked at it myself, so... Chill game. There's a clerk. There's what looks like a DMV. Quickly retreat. Yeah, this is seriously such a fucking DMV. Facility matters. Oh, this is the Employment and Welfare Office. Okay. It's not the DMV. They have they have a centralized employment office.
Huh.
Free housing, centralized employment and welfare office. What do you got over here? State healthcare? Who's next, please? Yes, what do you do here? This feels like a hospital. Amaryllis, tell me what's going on over here. I need to know. Here we manage distribution and exchange of soul cells. If you give me a moment to confirm your details and regulator... Oh, you aren't registered in the citizen database. I am not a citizen. Okay, so it's not free healthcare, it's soul distribution. Okay, so we have... Over here, that's the employment office. Not even listening. Okay. I know I should cutscene, but I actually am interested in the function of this place. It seems like the most functional government I've ever looked at. Hello, Kunuk. This is the elevator hall. I'm afraid only authorized individuals are allowed access. Thank you for your understanding. Okay. What do we have back here? Elevator lounge. We have a security cordon into probably Zeralja's bullshit. So, in other words, what we're learning is this place is a woke, liberal, communist utopia.
What?
Wait, you're a different person. You're a different person. Hi, I didn't mean to accidentally trigger my arcane circle in the middle of everything. Are you okay? I've wasted so much time. I'm sorry. I'm jealous. Oh my gosh. Here we are, Resolution, operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services, welfare support, job introductions. It's quicker to show than tell, so let's proceed inside. I still think every community needs a centralized jobs office, and that should be the only source for employment. All jobs through the central office.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look. What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits.
Credits, they have currency. They probably have to pay rent, too.
Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians, and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
Barb for General Secretary, indeed.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing.
Fix my hernia, then make me General Secretary.
Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
Warlock Socialist Capital. Yeah, this is like a welfare capitalist state, like a social democracy. We're talking Norway, we're talking Sweden, we're talking Japan when it has a good government. We're talking never the US, because the US is fucking cowards, but yeah. It's not a properly socialist circumstance. Still, with knowledge comes appreciation. The better I understand you, the better I can tear your society down and remake it in the face of the glorious
Very
workers'
well.
paradise.
Be warned, though, that it may take a while.
Several cutscenes will play in succession.
In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago, it's said, lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation: electrope.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking electrope from others.
This sounds like rare earth metals. Google Sonic Inflation to not worry about it.
Fighting was isolated and sporadic until electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge. As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor Lindblum committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction.
Lindblum, that's an FF9 reference. Are we playing an FF9 reference? Because FF14 likes to reference other games as if, like, they went badly.
They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful
I still haven't really
magnitude.
played any other Final Fantasy
Not
games, so I
even their
can't
own
really
scientists
say.
had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
I'm put in mind of the flood of light.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime. But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
Mm-hmm.
Your Majesty, help me. I beg you, help me.
Your girlfriend doesn't want you over here, man, so you should listen to her.
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one. But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any. Please, you must do something.
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on True.
Oh, it's a clerk. Okay.
He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true. I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Talk to the employment counter, get temporary employment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight.
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name!
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9. I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents.
Bitch just said get a job.
I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we? Right, I believe we've visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamulja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls.
Yeah, it does seem a little like drugs.
But if we defeated Zoralja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Yes. Vote Gobo.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
Vote Gobo for a drug-free Alexandria. Soldier robots are all just watching.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import. Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Zoralja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
I'd like that very much.
Gosh, this Vanguard armor is so fucking good. So shiny.
It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me, Val Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
It's gonna be real sad when we have to kill Sphene.
No.
It's pretty obvious that it's building up that we're gonna have to kill Sphene. My only question in my head is, do we have to kill Sphene before or after we kill Zoralja? I'm sorry, I'm disturbing their date. They're so cute together.
Yeah,
or they use the
maybe
cloud.
You want to keep talks of Queen slaying on a down low here.
Malekek? I hadn't even considered that. Oh my god. Malekek watching in chat is like... Will they use the cloud to hive mind everyone? Is that going to be the final dungeon? We see the hive mind, and we have to fight our way through the whole of Solution 9? And then we get through to the end, and we have to defeat Sphene, and then we can fight Zoralja in the big final trial. That's my gut feeling. What was Sphene wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, it can wait another time. We've been exploring for a while now, and we should probably go to Kakuya's meeting point. Then I'll be back the way we came, I think. Yep. And probably up into the red light district, because that's the place we haven't been yet. Meow. Meow. I love this place. Oh. Well, Lamatier, shall we hop into the red light district? Sabine genuinely cares for her people. I can respect her for that. Thanks to her tour, I've come to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore. So we're supposed to go to a place called Thru in the eastern sector. Conveyor ought to take us there. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on. Yes, weapon coffer get. Thing is, I think I already have the maiming weapon from this coffer. So I'm not going to open it yet. I think I'm going to... I can go... Summoner.
Oh, that's so cool.
$98. Yeah, I can't continue here. Okay, but the summoner book is actually really cool. Look at that. It's spinny. That's a good decision. Hey, Lamatier. This is the right place, you think? I don't see the others, though. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a bit more. Gobo, look over there. It's the spy. Mamuja child. What are they doing here? You notice too, the resemblance to Zoralja? I've stated before, all Mamulja look the same to me, and I can't really tell the difference. The blue scales of the Bonewa, the features of a Hobigo. This can't be a coincidence. At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on their own. Oh, I see. If it's Zoralja's kid, we can kidnap it and hold it ransom. Brilliant idea, Wuklabat. But also, what's over here? Motorcycles. Free candy van. Fucking Cybertruck.
The motorbikes are cool, though.
Mm-hmm. The motorbikes are cool. The Cybertruck, not so much. There's lots of little shops all over the place. I like this. And there's a building with fans.
Huh.
Action. Anime girls. So this is Thru. Not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem lively. That building's just about the only one that isn't lit up. Not open for business at the moment, I guess. Ah, it's the spy. He didn't see you there. Listen, we don't mean you any harm. We just want to talk. It's a bit odd, don't you think? They run off when we approach, only to suddenly reappear. Could it be they want to take us somewhere? Kid, what pronouns do you prefer? I don't want to degender you. Is that the way of it? Do you want us to follow you? Lead the way. But we will stop and fill up any aetherite. Okay? Blue-scaled Hobigo child. Okay, so we follow the child. Hey, kid, I'm gonna go Aether Shard. Wait for me. Okay. Alright, kid, I just have to. You'll understand when you're older. Oh, we're going down this way. I see. Another bar. Well, I have another Aethernet shard here. Next to whatever this is. Neon Stein. Hi, what's your establishment, Stella? This establishment caters to lost souls seeking their true path. As a matter of fact, the services of the fortune teller are rather high demand of late. Afraid we're booked for the coming months. I see. It's a fortune teller. Well, the kid wants to go over here. So, what's in here? Huh? This does not feel like an establishment appropriate for children.
No, it does not.
Oh, we have a DJ booth. Life. I never die. Women are my favorite guy. Sex. I'm wanting more. Tell the world. Stop the war. It took me too long to remember that. Is this where you wanted to bring us? Club. What is this place? If you're meant to relax here, it isn't working for me. Hey, what's your name? So you're not inclined to talk. He'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. You know him? After a fashion, but never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are, it's on the house. I can recommend our special, Her Majesty. I'll prepare one without liquor for the boy, too. Oh my gosh, it's a gay bar! Lavati, welcome to the gay bar. Thanks, but no thanks. We're supposed to meet a friend named Kakuya. We ran into the child on the way. He led us here. Oh, so you're with Kakuya.
Wait.
Oblivion's headquarters is in the back rooms of the gay bar. Let's go. In that case, go and have a chat with Big Tassos there. He'll show you to a fun place. What about him? I don't think he's in the mood to talk, so he can tend the bar with me. This is taking a turn for the strange. You don't think we're walking into a trap, do you? That's a slur in this sort of place. Let's avoid using that word in the gay bar. If this doesn't have a suspicious written all over it. It's okay, Melancholy. I'll put in a good word with you with Wuklamat. You know. If you like shorter gals. Maybe sometime. What's this fun place meant to be? Is Kakuya there? I suppose there's only one way to find out. Let us in, big burly man.
This is normally off limits, but Kakuya has told us about you. Follow the corridor, head to the room at the end.
Let's go, Gobo. Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised.
Wonderful! They're here!
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing.
Unrealistically large.
The back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
It's like Mordona. With a lesbian bartender.
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Genolt.
Genolt.
We found the reflections, Gerald.
Is this where we're going to get our class armor? Or job armor, I mean.
All this provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight a good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it. We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
Shale recognized the earring. Hacker knows the earring.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. the organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of Preservation at one point. That they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
Does this play in to rejoinings? Was this a rejoining in process at the time of the shit that went down in the first? Is this the rejoining that coincides with the 8th Umbral Calamity? Like, there's... that's the thing that I'm, like, spinning my wheels on, is which reflection is Alexandria from, and which calamity is its rejoining tied to?
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device.
Wait. Kryl's earring is a USB?
That's what I was thinking too.
Oh, you didn't know? Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
Same shit as usual.
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
Oh my god. Kryl, are your parents the founders of Oblivion? Did they put the secret technology in the thumb drive that they gave with their infant to the other dimension so that the other dimension could be forewarned? But they didn't anticipate that the other dimension wouldn't have computers and USB sticks? That's my guess.
Something like that.
We're gonna flash drive. Earring, give them the flash. Kryl, give them the flash drive.
People sent you through the portal along with the earring.
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Kryl. The husband and wife who founded our order.
If I'm right, I'm gonna be, like, so mad / not serious.
It's believed that they were Malala. Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued.
Same shit as usual.
If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents. The founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude Preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves. I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
I've buggered it up again!
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
You know, if you're into self-cest, I can hook you up with a guy.
Oi! You two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shay.
Aaronville. So how many stages is this? So how many stages is this artifact weapon going to take to complete? How many times am I going to have to grind Aramvale? Tell me.
Oh no.
Sorry you had to see me pass. Been spilling over. That's what happens when you put your heart and soul into your craft, you know. Not to be weird or nothing, but I felt a sense of kinship when I saw you. As if we met in another life. And Lord, as I was saying, I need someone lend me a hand. I haven't slept for 2 nights now, not a single week, and I'm ripe to collapse. Can't afford to though, got folks relying on me, see. If I'm to keep at it, I need you to fetch me favorite energy tonic. Voucher's good for 2 cans, 1 for yourself by way of welcome. Can't get the stuff at any old vendor though. Need to talk to a bloke named Philemon. Find him tending bar out of the main strip. Off you go now. Am I getting you Red Bull? Okay, we're getting him Red Bull. I don't want to talk to everyone. So, let's see. Devices for etching circuits on electrope. Neat. I won't jump on it then. I don't want to get etched. Can barely keep my eyes open. Lay down and get some fucking sleep. It's the Pokeball Center. Doon, doon, doo, doo, doon. The Pokemon are all recovered. A little. Try to keep closer to the rest of us so you don't get surrounded. When I go on the attack, you think I'm pushing forward too quickly. Oh. This place was designed by a preservation engineer. That's why it's wall-to-wall with contraptions. I feel for you. Well, Genalt's a brilliant adapter. If he's stuck on a full volume, it's like he's stuck on full volume. That's all I can do to put up with the clamor. By the by, you don't know him before, do you? Don't see how you could. For a moment there, I thought you were looking at him like you'd seen a ghost. Yeah, there's versions of everyone on every reflection. I could absolutely hook him up with himself. And they can cause themselves misery. Shale's already extracted the data on the earring. At long last a clue. I'll remain to review the information. Okay, keep me informed. Seldom does one see Kryl so openly impassioned. As her comrade, I'll do my best to support her. Better you than me. Well, I get to go try this thing called a Red Bull. I don't know how they get milk from a bull, let alone a red one. But we're gonna go get it. So, we're gonna go get this Red Bull, and we're gonna bring it back to the guy. Doo-doo. And we're gonna get that last aetherite while we're here. bar in the middle of the street. I freaking... We need to make Solution 9 real. I say as though it's not just New York, and I fucking hate New York. Actually, it's probably more like... It's more like what I've seen of, like, Shibuya. Which makes sense. Japanese game, modeling itself, making the big city. They're gonna make it like Tokyo. Yay, we have everything. We can now access scanning port 9. Heritage found. But importantly... It's sci-fi New York. From the various cyberpunk stories of the 90s that I loved, which are in hindsight kind of racist and really built on sort of the anxiety of the era that Japan, prior to the asset bubble crash, was going to completely eclipse the United States and turn it into an economic vassal. Now that I think about it, that explains so much of how fucked up the boomers are. Because they saw that happening in their imaginations, and now they're seeing it happen IRL as the US has no manufacturing or industry and is falling to a sort of vassal circuit of China and India. And they're like, oh no, because they can't imagine that they're not the world's superpower. Welcome, what are you having? I'm supposed to get 2 cans of Red Bull. How dare you suggest I sell such dangerous stuff? Away with you, and don't come back. Not quite time to eat yet for me, but I just need to make sure I have room. Okay. The voucher, slip it to me then, nice and subtle. Okay. Have the voucher. For what I guess is an illegal Red Bull. Ah, you're collecting for Genold. Can for him, can for you, eh?
The lerp.
Here you go. Yours is formulated for beginners. Gentler than the full-strength stuff. Not contraband or anything, so you won't get run afoul, but if the Rhoda Consortium's made aware of my special selection, it'd be bad for business. It's your first time, I want you to drink your tonic here. In case there's side effects. Okay, I'll look at you and drink my tonic. Do it non-targeting. That's how you do it. Pulse ought to quicken soon, after which you'll start seeing everything more clearly, and then you'll feel a surge of energy. It's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. You hadn't happened, cake. Carked it, so hurry on and give Grenelt its tonic. Tends to leave it for the last moment, and I expect he's about to keel over. Rawr! I am full of rainbow energy.
Rainbow.
Rainbow. Wahar. Head in the back room. Oh, there's some info going on. But yo, Jenny, buddy, are you sure you're not into self-cest? Because I can hook you up. The tonic, give it here, quick. That's the stuff. Nothing like it to blow the cobwebs right out of with a great big kaboom. Waking something feral in me, it does. Transforms me into a remorseless beast. What won't stop till it's done what it's born to do. Any road, sorry for sending you off on an errand. I just can't concentrate without my tonic, you know? And the pile of work only ever gets bigger.
Speaking of which, I better get back to it. These weapons and tools ain't gonna enhance themselves. I'm gonna get away from him. I made him creepier.
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
So you think so too?
Haven't seen any other
What's he
Mamook.
doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the Drift Downs a few years ago.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put 2 and 2 together. This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Galulja.
Galulja? For Galulja. Oh my god. Oh. Zoralja has a heart.
It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
Oh, Kakuya named him. Okay.
It's a fine name.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual. At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunder Yards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers, and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Galulja is Zoralja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
Oh no, the kid heard. The kid overheard, but I'm here to kill his father.
Oh dear. It's Galulja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
Ah, this is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kapkiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
Yes, let's find the child and explain to him that his father is ontologically evil and must die. But the sins of the father are not the sins of the child.
Come along. If he's outside the tower, we need to find him as quickly as possible. If he's used to going around his own, the wilds are no place for a child. Agreed. While Kral and Raha continue reviewing the data, the three of us should devote ourselves to the search. Alright, let's head to the base of the tower and take it from there. Oh, I can meet you there on account of... I have unlocked something. Heritage found! Scanning port 9. How'd you beat me here? Well, here we are outside. How do we even begin? Someone caught sight of Sir Gululja. Let's make inquiries nearby. Good idea. Can you handle the outskirts, Alisair? Gobo and I will head beyond the big wall. Beyond the big wall. Oh, there's a new area over here. I can't even see it. I need a motorcycle. I need 7.5 million gil. Someone buy my overpriced garbage so I can buy a motorcycle. Doesn't appear to be the area, but you catch sight of a group of people a short distance to the southwest. Do I? Is that them? Spotted these people too? Perhaps they've seen something. Come on. That does seem to be them. Oh, there's a dock. But first, something important this way. I saw it. Looks like some salvage yard. We'll ask after Gululja. Gululja isn't here. You know the boy? Have you seen him? Forgive me, I didn't know you were... Oh, no offense taken. My name's Tapu. My eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper for it. I recognize people by their footfalls, including Gululja. If we didn't come this way, where in the world could he be? I do not know your voices. Who are you to Gululja, and why do you search for him? I'm family. Though we're not related by blood, his father is my brother. I've only just met Gululja, and we haven't had the chance to talk properly. I'm about to do something that will make him hate me, and I wanted the chance to explain. His father's your brother, and that means you're... Yes, I'm Woklamat, Vow of Resolve of Tuliolal. I journeyed here to bring my brother Zeralja to account for his murdering of our people and our father. When all is said and done, Gululja may want nothing to do with me. Nonetheless, I'll always consider him family. I'll be there for him, and I want him to know that. It tears you apart to do what you must. A quiver in your voice tells the tale. Gululja was headed south. There he has a place that is as close to a home as he knows it. Find and bear your heart to him. Could he in turn bear his heart to you? Accept and respect his wishes, as Queen Sphene respected ours when she granted us a place in her realm. I will. Don't worry. But, what do you mean when you say Sphene respected your wishes? Out of concern for our well-being, Her Majesty urged us to reside inside in Everkeep. When we declined, not only did she gratefully accept our decision, she granted us the necessary supplies to make our home here. And since then, she's paid us regular visits to see how we fare. Sounds like Sphene, all right. Thanks for telling me about Golulja. I'll find him, and then we'll have a good talk. We continue south, it seems. Keep our eyes peeled as we make our way. This pizza is starting to smell really good.
Pizza.
I might need to just end stream to go eat it. It is getting close to a 4 hour, so that's fine, Golulja. And then on for the day. Holy shit, what the fuck is that? It's a town. And half of it is submerged. The architecture looks nothing like what we've seen so far. It's more Charlian. There among the ruins. Only caught a glimpse, but there's no mistaking the tiny silhouette. Let's hurry after him. It'd be a disaster if a building collapsed while he's inside. Only saw him a moment before he disappeared behind a building, but I'm pretty sure he's heading further south. I'll contact Alize on Link Pearl and let her know to join us. Oh, that is a slow mount. Let's go. A lot going on in this place. Including a bird, apparently. Archeo Alexandria. It's old Alexandria. It's the area, but the canals and debris make it hard to get a good view. Let's split up and search. If you head to the canals, I'll make my way through the streets. We find Golulja. Let's watch from a distance. I don't want to startle him and cause an accident. Oh, it's going to be one of these. Again. Okay. I don't generally enjoy these. There he is. We need to follow him without him being spotted. Don't distract me, Alabali. These are tough. Here. Go that way. Hmm. There's a very wide open area up here. Not sure I like that. It's turning. Okay. They aren't hard, I just don't like them. I'm sorry, I came across the room and was like, don't distract me. Okay. We can hide here. Where are you gonna turn? Are you gonna turn around to the right? Because I think you were trying to get there earlier. Hmm. Haha. You're not gonna trick me. Up you go. And around. You say? Well, I found you. Haha. Duty complete. Child found. Little abandoned old house.
He's come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
What's here, I wonder?
Aww, squirrels.
So he's looking after those little ones.
Gulolja.
Not another step!
What?
What?
A sentry?
Run, Gulolja, run!
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Gulolja.
Is that so?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith!
But... I want to get to know her too.
If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
All right then. Let's talk, you and I. Lots.
What's Rusty's name?
But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
Vessel?
Otis is my friend.
Otis.
I was hungry and sad. He came and looked after me. He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things. Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
This machine cooks for you?
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
Ah! How remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself. Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. At your service.
You're captain of the knights?
You're different from the other machines. What's your story? Different is dangerous. I need to determine to whom.
And there I thought it was Kululja with whom you wish to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane. But ere I regale you, we must take our repast.
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Please, I'm really hungry.
All right, all right. A repast it is.
Repasta.
She's going to spoil her nephew silly.
Now,
Accidentally
if
clicked.
I might prevail upon your assistance, I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
Oh?
Yes, spoil the nephew, because Zoralja won't.
Yeah, kid needs to be spoiled. Okay. So I'll enlist your aid in procuring ingredients for our repast. After all, the most enjoyable meals are those we make together. I'm happy to pitch in, of course. What ingredients do you have in mind? First of all, yam and pumpkin. The people of the outskirts should be willing to share their harvest. If you and Gololja can go speak to them. Sure, I'll ask for the cast-offs too, as usual. As for Gobo and LSA, I'd be obliged if you could procure some woolback meat. Creatures can be found grazing the slopes outside of town. As beef is less readily available, their flesh makes for a good substitute. That of the younger ones especially, as it is more tender and less gamey. Consider it done. We'll be back with the meat before you know it. Thank you kindly. In the meantime, I'll see to other preparations. Like finding a place with a roof?
Even if they could, I'm pretty sure it'd just be torn down by the rain and storms.
Let's see, this way. This is the way up. I can see it. Another defective machine. Defective machines don't have good meat. So I shall avoid them. Survey the designated area and slay a young woolback for its meat. Well, that's an adult woolback. Hello, destination.
Oh.
Easy peasy.
Don't want you for the week. Don't want you for the night.
What is the song you're singing? And why do you have a frickin'... Why I'm the only one without a motorcycle? This is so unfair.
What was the song called again? I think it's called Gonna Get You Good by Shania Twain.
Ah. Well, that doesn't change the fact I don't have a motorcycle, because I've been reduced to buying all of my own equipment. Where? Otis, can you spare 7 million gil?
Oh, what's a gill? I might understand you've procured the meat?
Yeah, it was easy.
Good heavens, you have! And such a choice cut besides. It's plain you know how to handle yourself in battle. Where 400 years ago I'd have recruited you into the knights.
Well. It'll take another week for everyone else to get their food. So let us find someone to raid into. That's what I pushed that button for. Haha. Okay.
I'm gonna look for that etherite.
And I push you. And you. And you. Let's see, we got Matt playing KSP. We got the voice actress behind Wooklamot playing Civilization 5. Robin playing Radiant Historia. And that's our options. I think we should go... We go to raid Squidsina? That's a lot of people. I don't want to raid into that many people. Let's raid into Matt. I raid into Matt a lot, but Matt's a fun guy. Fun stream. Come on, everyone. Let's go get Kerbled. Rah.